Hi, 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 hi. Did it start streaming? Oh, I guess it did. Hello, 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 everybody. Welcome back to another video. In today's video, y'all, this is going to be a really good one. We are going to learn how to set up sublimation print stations so that if you do a market or something like that, you're able to actually take your setup with you and make your money on the go. These stations are going to make me at least $20,000 this year. So I'm gonna do this live, and y'all come hang out with me and all that good stuff. It ain't the best time to go live, but hey, that's what we do on this channel. It is what it is. Um, let's see here. Okay, how to set up from step by step. Okay, cool. So we are live. Okay. So for those of you guys that don't know, I do a lot of events. And in my event planning business, I have to set up workstations. And this one is something that anybody can do. So I'm going to kind of share this with you guys. Um, People think sublimation is dead. It ain't. Okay. You can go out, you can set up a sublimation station for under 500 bucks. And then use that to go out and at events, at markets, do pop-ups and things like that and make your money. So I'm going to show you guys. I ordered 2 printers, and just simple eco tank printers. And the printers that I ordered the 2803. And the reason that I ordered the 2803, y'all, is because the 2803 is just a basic Epson printer. You don't need duplex printing. You don't need anything special. Only thing you do need is that app. Okay. So you do want the app for the mobile printing, right? Of course, you want the eco tanks for the bottles and all of that stuff. And so I ordered the printers. I ordered 2 of them. These were $179. You can get one. It just depends on how many people you have at your event that you want to service, right? So I ordered that, and then I ordered some sublimation ink. I happen to go with the Hippo ink. I have tons of the Lady Print Boss ink that I was selling from a couple of years ago, but I definitely don't want to put old ink in my printer, so I decided to go with the Hippo sublimation ink. I'll show you guys it if I can get it open. And I ended up going with this one because the bottles actually match the printer, and I won't have to be going through taking the ink out and all of that stuff. So you need a printer, you're going to need your sublimation ink, and then you're going to need some sublimation paper. Now, the reason that I go with a smaller printer at live events is because you're looking for something lightweight that you can move in and out, okay? And most of the time, whenever you're printing at an event, you're going to be printing small. For the event that I have coming up, I'm going to be using this paper, which is the 125 gram A-sub paper. And if you notice, it's the 8.5 by 14 inch. And the reason being is because you can turn it this way, right? And it's going to cover the shirt. So this setup is not actually created to do shirts, although you can do shirts with it. So if you're thinking, oh, I want to go out and I want to do an event and I want to do full size prints at an event, then get a bigger printer. For me, it's going to be mainly used for small items, sublimating on promotional items. Okay, that's where the money is, not in shirts. But I was booked for shirts, so if it's shirts we booked for, then it's shirts we gonna do. So this one, don't get the 120 gram, okay? Not the 120 gram. Reason being, the 120 gram bleeds. The 125, you don't have to have butcher paper with this, okay? So you need that. Okay. And then you're going to need, if you want to set up a QR code ordering system with receipts and all of that stuff, which and become a flow master like me, then you are going to need something else. Um, and you may already have one sitting around. I have a label printer over there, but I want to have a dedicated label printer. And so I jumped online and I ordered a label printer. Reason being is because the label printer and keep all of the boxes because you're going to need these. So don't throw your boxes away. So a label printer. This is going to be the difference between you putting on a event that's going to bottleneck and you having a system that's going to make everything flow. Okay. And I'll talk about why the label printer at some point, but I'll explain the process to you guys as we go along. With this label printer, this is going to, and I just bought it in white so that it matches. They have one in pink, they have one in purple, and all of that stuff. And then every piece of equipment that I buy, since this is for live events, we don't want to use the one that I already have. And so what this one is going to do when people scan the QR code, when they walk up, scan the QR code, they place their order. This starts to print out a label. Okay. So for every order that's placed, I'll have an instant label that's going to be printed out. I wrote a custom script to be able to do this. So if a customers walk up and we got 100 customers that come in, not a problem at all. This is going to save the day because it's going to have the information on who the customer is, their order number, how many shirts they need, what size shirts they need, what's the design. So this you want, okay? And I think this one was nice and cheap. It was about 20, $30, maybe about $30. So you'll need that. There are a couple of other little tools and different things that you need as you go along also, but I'll kind of talk about that as I go through. Now I'm going to keep all of this because like I said, all of this stuff you're going to need whenever you are setting up for your event. Never throw away your boxes because you're going to need this stuff so that when you're moving stuff around from place to place, nothing gets lost. None get lost, none get broken. Okay? Nothing gets lost, nothing gets broken. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to set up the sublimation station. Okay? Or at least we'll start setting up the sublimation station. Now, one of the biggest headaches that I run into when I'm doing events is talking about guests that are at the event will walk up and they'll be like, "Oh, what do you use to do this or what do you use to that?" Baby, I'm not here to train you. I'm here to put on an experience, right? So since I'm there to do an experience and you guys are lucky to get to see this video because this is something that I don't really share. When I'm out and I'm doing an experience, ain't got time to be trying to train nobody. So if you see me out and about and I'm doing an experience, don't even come up and act like you know me, right? Just enjoy the experience. But what happens a lot of times is people will start asking questions and all that stuff about what it is that you do and how you do it and what do you need to do it and all of that stuff. And we're not there for that at that. So what I'm going to do to make this station is I'm actually going to use this box because it's a good reusable box. Got a little handle there on that side. And it's got one over on this side too. I can get it off of here. Um, this paper off. I want to keep the box because I want to remove this box. I'll go ahead and open this up and unbox it. And this box is going to become a stand for your printer to sit on. Y'all out there working hard today, or you barely working? Let me know in the comments where you're from, what it is that you do for a living. All that good stuff. Okay, so I will go ahead and take the printer out of the box right now, just so that we can just go ahead and get it out the box and have somewhere to fit it over to the side. Inks in it, which I won't need. You can resell your inks or you can keep your inks. I've got 4 of these printers that are different brands, but they all use the same ink. So of course I'll keep the ink and reuse that ink. And the foam. Again, like I said, we're going to keep all of the foam, all of that good stuff. Leave that in there because this is going to actually go back in here once we set up the sublimation. So it's going to go back in. So we're just going to take this thing apart. Now, this is a printer that's going to be constantly moving, y'all. It's going to be constantly moving from place to place, so it's not going to be sitting still. And take everything off. Now, before you put any inks in the printer, you want to make sure that it comes on. I'm not too concerned about putting the inks in right now, but I'm going to put the inks in at least one printer. My goal is to set up stations and have a station set up. Definitely want to make sure that the printer comes on before you go too far. So we'll do that. We'll make sure the printer comes on. Before we go too far. Just depending on how many guests you're serving, it's going to determine how many printers you're going to need. So, of course, you've got to install your, I'm not even going to use that top part, so that's not even important to me. course, we want to turn on. See that you know what? Hope there might have been something on the inside of this thing that I was supposed to remove. Oh, I'm always check the inside, y'all, to see what's on the inside of this thing. Raise this head up. How do you raise the head up on this one? Did it change it? Is it something? Something holding it. Let's see here. A little different. Or is it tape? There we go. Oh, so this one is made a little different than the other ones that I've used. You can't just open it up. It's got a little thing here. That's actually better because you ain't got to worry about popping. Like on the other ones, when you take them apart, you don't have to worry about that top, raising that top up too high. And you shouldn't normally have to go in there and do anything. We'll go ahead and plug this in. And put the ink in there. And then this baby will be ready to go. So all of my machines will always get a sticker. So this will have a sticker on top and a QR code. I gotta find where I got all my stuff because these are the other types of DTF. So we can't really use those. So we're just gonna load this baby with ink. And then we're gonna wrap our box. Okay. Make sure you put the right color in, right? Y'all, so it may look a little bit weird, but y'all know what? See, when I'm sitting in the office every day, I'm sitting down, and so people don't see my pajamas. The rest of the time, I have my PJs on, like literally, sure do. So this ink is filling up the bottle. Next one is gonna be this one. It's gonna fill the whole thing up. Y'all ready to sublimate out there? Because baby, it's sublimation time. Okay. Okay. So that one's good to go, and we still got some ink in there, which is great. Do our next one. Easy. It's easy. It's so beautiful. Right here is the easy part. Of course, y'all know my room is small, so I have to make some room. First printer almost done. Done, 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 done. This is black vinyl. And this one is supposed to be like a matted vinyl. And so I have not tried this one before. But this is going to be used to wrap the boxes, and then the boxes are going to be decorated. So I had that one that had the handle that I need to push through. to be as smooth as can possibly be when you're wrapping these boxes. So the box is going to actually be your stand that you're going to put your printer on when you're out and about and working. Okay. And you want to wrap it. Yellow. Then, like I said, I did use the Hippo inks. These inks are over on Amazon, and they are on my Amazon in the Amazon store also. Okay. Now, I don't want to use the beginning of that because I don't like the way that that there. I don't like the way that did. That finish. We're gonna do one thing at a time before we move too fast. We don't want to move too fast. Sometimes I move way, way too fast. The ET. I'm gonna go ahead while that is actually, hold on, let me switch my camera setup. Go side by side desktop. Let me change the window, y'all. Why not select the window? That's weird. Weird, weird, weird. For some reason it's not letting me select the window that I want. We'll get it though. Just come over here and use this one. Okay, so I'm just gonna go to the Epson's website. Now, one thing that I do whenever I am Epson.com, that ain't Epson. Let's say Epson.com. One thing that I do is I always, when it's done, how easy it is to set up Sublimation nowadays. I'm telling you, this will make you 20 grand easily. Maybe more. I'm being very conservative with that number. You're very conservative with that number. Let's go Epson 2803. Print drive. Okay. Printers, driver, office, desktop. Oh, I'm looking for support. There we go. Support. Okay. Register your product. There we go. There it is right there. And operating system, Windows 11. Let's go. Let's download that, and then let's download, while I'm doing that, I'm going to install this on all of my devices also. It's going. So that's going to start downloading on the devices. This is going to start downloading over here. So that should have all of that stuff going. We are full of ink everywhere. Do you want it to make changes? Yes. Okay. So we full of ink. Got the ink filled up and all that good stuff. We ready to go. Close this up. Our printer is set up. Just to test it, we can put some plain paper in there. Just to run our test prints. Ain't nothing off in there. And before we even go any further, all that moving and stuff, see, that's gonna get on my nerves. So Susans, y'all. Lazy Susans. Trust me, you need them. This way we can turn our printer back and forth and do everything that we need to do with it. And you're gonna definitely want one of those, whether you are doing a live event or whatever. You're definitely gonna want one of those. Okay, so application set up for the computer. We ready. Okay, let's go ahead and accept all of that. So we got 2 of these. We're gonna go English over here. Finish setup using the Smart Panel app. Well, we could say go back. I want to use Smart Panel app and just let me finish setup using whatever I'm using, baby. Okay. So while all of that stuff is going and getting set up, thank you for using how you finishing. Yep, I filled all the ink tanks. And let's go next. Now, so let me tell you guys this while that is setting up. I'm just going through doing the regular old setup. Y'all have seen people set up equipment before, so that part is not major. Right? I'm gonna go ahead and start wrapping. See the start here bundle, da 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 da. Okay. Fill the ink tanks, they're already filled, and hold down. Fill the ink tanks and hold down the question mark. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Start. Okay. Initializing something or another, doing what it's doing. While that's doing what it's doing, I want my box to be black. So you can make your box whatever color you want your box to be. I want this box to be black. I'm gonna set it up. This part might look a little bit weird, but trust and believe me that there is a reason to the madness. And it's just a peel and stick. Once you put this on and you wrap it in whatever color you want, the reason you're going to wrap it is because you don't want any distractions. And like I said, you're going to be using this as a stand. You guys will hopefully see this, get to see it. If you're lucky enough, you'll get to see it. Just going to even it out with the box. It's even. And then all I'm doing is wrapping this box. And then the box will have my logo on it, y'all. You have to kind of be careful. As you're wrapping your box, you want to make sure that you're either squeezing it down or just rubbing it with your hand. I'm just rubbing it with my hand. This is a permanent vinyl, so can lift it a little bit, but not much. Not gonna have very much options to lift. And you actually want this part to be closed while you're setting that up, because you gotta cut that top off there at some point. Looks really clean and professional once this is done. There, I got off a little bit, so times that happen way off. I got way off, so I'm gonna have to do some cutting, some extra cutting. And I didn't want to do, but that's gonna be fine. It's not really, really hard to do. So our ink is charging. Our Wi-Fi is trying to be connected. Dang, I done clicked something and knocked the Wi-Fi off to where go ahead and connect the Wi-Fi. $500, less than $500 really, because I think the printer was, this particular printer was $179. I buy equipment that's cheap enough to um it says ID for the network. Oh, we can log it in. No, we don't want to log into that one. We're gonna have to enter the SSID manually. And I don't know it, so I'm gonna have to go back in and enter that manually. These look really, really clean once you set it up and you set it up right. It looks really, really clean. There's the scissors. I just had scissors. I put them over here somewhere, y'all. Give me a second. Definitely got them too. Wrapping paper is only probably about, this is probably going to cost you, baby, about $10 in wrapping paper, and it's enough for you to wrap about 2 boxes. Okay? Enough to wrap about 2 boxes. And I'm not the best at cutting, so that might look a little bit over. Back here, I'm just gonna kind of do this and just kind of let that fold over where I had a little extra lip. This is gonna be the bottom, so it don't matter. or you can make it the top. Some people like to flip their box upside down and not do anything with your top, and then just cover your top over. So it's up to you. But this part here, I'm going to definitely cut that whole piece back. Okay. When I was saying try not to let it touch, it's a reason. But mine, as you see, have touched. It's a little messy when it does all of that. Just, at this point, you can cover. Now we got the whole box that is covered. Got the whole box covered. And this is because you don't want anybody's logo showing on anything other than your own. And you don't want people in your business. Okay? So y'all learning something today. Hey, Sam. So now you have your box covered. You're going to put, at this point, this is where you would put your logo here. Put your logo here, put your logo here, put your logo on all four sides. You can do that with a UV DPF or sticker or whatever, right? So this is just a little small logo. So you can just put your logo, you know, you just have your logos here, or you may have a QR code. I'm going to have my business there going across that big. Now, I like to cover the top of my box. When I take everything out, the top is covered. Some people will flip it like this afterwards and then use the top base. So it's up to you whether you want to cover the top or whether you want to cover the bottom. It's a good idea if you have enough material to just do both sides of it, and then that way you have options. Now, where did it go? Where did the final go? Oh, oh, there it is. Okay. Look at all that vinyl that I still have left. And the good thing about this is, and I'm going to cut these holes out so that I can carry this. Right? I'm going to cut the holes so that I can easily carry it. You know? A piece. This part doesn't matter too much. It's not real important that it's straight, but you do want to try to get it straight. You might want to take it and put it on your cutting board. Show you guys this once I'm completely done with it and have finished it out, and show you guys what it looks like once I put my logo and all of that stuff on it. My X-Acto knife. So I'm gonna cut this and run this down, and then I'm gonna cut it right here. But I am going to just go ahead and just put this on top. This works really well when you have like a 6-foot table, or just a, just a table, because it lifts the station up. It's gonna lift your station up. Be confident with it. And you can do this in whatever your brand color is. Color is. Now, I normally use an X-Acto knife. X-Acto knife will get in here real good, y'all, and have your corners real nice and smooth. So I may end up, going back over it like after the video, before the thing is, we're using the same box that everything came out of, so you know that it's gonna fit back in the box real good, and you're gonna have everything in your equipment, and everything is gonna be nice and clean and crisp. Down here from this end. Oh, open it up. Get all that extra off, because when you close it, you don't want to have a problem with it. With my box opening and closing. Okay. The print head is ready to go. Saying to adjust the print head, check the print head, and all that good stuff. We can adjust later because we don't know what's going on. One thing we're going to do now is we are going to check our printer settings. That's where we going. Printer settings. Oh. messing up stuff. Setting. Do maintenance check. We probably have to do a I have to do a head cleaning. Who knows? Should be able to just do. Okay, so that's my box. My box is set up. First box. And paper out. Right. We got a good nozzle check. We sublimating. Got one little bitty itty bitty like I see one little itty bitty break, but we're not even gonna worry about that. Now, trying to decide if I'm gonna. Oh, I need to cut out my holes. Let me go ahead and do that. I'll just forget. It won't get done. Setting up these sublimation stations. Thank you.
So,
Can you bring me something to drink?
yeah.
Thank you. Got the best, most lovingest husband in the world. Only a couple more days now. What's the day? The 12th? 2 more days. I have my, I think it'll be 28 years, y'all. 28 years. Yeah. Years. Fine, then. These are for to go in. These are gonna be the print stations.
Okay.
Have the was the side that was not the easiest to deal with, but this was the side that oh, so here I didn't cut the inside of it off. What happened is you still want to try to get it on there right, because what will happen is you be touching and messing with it, and then it'll start to look kind of raggedy. So I'm not even gonna worry about the bottom, because with mine, the box is gonna pretty much close, and that's gonna be how we are going to travel with it. And then we'll just put a piece of tape there and then stick up our whatever we have there on it. Now, of course, the print station is going to be, the table is going to be a little lower than this. So this is going to be down. But that's our first print station. That is ready to go. And you can either print on it, or if you don't want to print on the print station, you can use this, close this off, and it just won't have your name on it to work. It's, you know, people ain't being nosy, seeing what you got going on. The next thing is to replace all the logos and put our logo on everything. Looks pretty good. Once I put, just gotta add the logos now and do the next box. Whew. Time to take a break. That was a lot. That's a lot. Oh, we got some good Texas tea, y'all. If you ever in Texas, if you're not from Texas, we have, this one is from Sugarland. We have one from Cedar Creek Lake, which is the lake that I grew up on, which is the one that I like. Cedar Creek Lake tea is not as sweet as this one. Sugarland, this is like down Houston way. But this is a really, really good tea. Really good tea. We got like, I think it's like 4 different lakes. A good lake tea. Delicious. Okay. Now let me see. Whew. Okay. So I got this box set up. Need to print the labels that are going to go on the box. I think I already have some. If I don't, let me see. Hey, I think I already got some. I think I got some. I got some. Get it around here somewhere. And still gotta do the other box. So, well, let's see here. Okay, so that's set up. I need to set up the label, the print. Set this up. Oh, I need to make sure that that actually prints. Is what I need to do. I need to make sure that I can actually print from the thing. Because if you can't print from it, it's a problem. I'm going to the print settings. I don't even remember if it did the full setup or not, y'all. Don't remember. Okay. So one thing about using the same printer, I don't see it. 2850, 2850, that's the ET series. Nope. Something I did not finish setting up. Moving too fast over here. What happened? Oh, I think I clicked off of it because I said I needed to. I'll go in and finish setting that up. But one thing about setting up, when you're setting up multiple printers, I'll tell you guys that when you're setting up like multiple printers, the same printer, it's best to rename it so that when you, if you're using them both at the same time, it's best to this may end up just going in there so it doesn't have to have an extra box. Or I could try to see if I can attach this box where I have one box for this thing. Great if you could put it on the side, but you can't because it's got to come front, so it's gonna have to just sit to itself. So it's not gonna be able to do what I want to do. Yeah, so sometimes you'll get printer errors when you setting up stuff and not able to, when you got two different printers, the printer will get confused. So I'll name this something like D Live 1, D Live 2, or something like that. So that I'll have them set up. One thing I do before the event, before I even get to an event, if you're gonna be doing heat press stuff, especially sublimation. I'm gonna eat, y'all. Especially sublimation, live and event. You have to make sure. Mhm. You'll have to make sure that you don't have any you want to make sure that you don't have any issues with the printer. Like before you go do a test print, and then once you get there and take it out the box, you do a test print beforehand. That's why you always have two printers, right? Always gotta have two printers, two heat presses, two of everything. Let's see. Okay. So this is the label printer. Let's see now. Okay. So let's go ahead and go through this. I don't know if I'm gonna get through the whole thing today. I do need to go ahead and set it up. It's important to get done. And I don't want to be running around here on my anniversary trying to get it done. So get it set. This goes with the other printer. If somebody is in Dallas and wants that big, that 7620, come pick it up, honey. Call me and come pick it up. Lord knows I don't. Now, when I'm doing events, I like for everything to be at the event. I literally want it to be wired in. So I'm going to make sure that I set up wires with that. Okay, so let's check out this printer. These are just little the little starter packs that they put in there. You put this little quick start guide in here. Let's see here. Quick start setup. What all needs to be done. So that looks like that opens it up. Okay, with no power. Yeah. I got it plugged in. I don't have any power. Well, okay, there's a power cord says that it's on. So let's see. Maybe I need to read. Quick print connection. Power on. Hold the button 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Press and release it. Load no more than 4 labels. Load no less than 4 consecutive labels into the back of the picture. It should go on for 3 seconds. Automatic label identify. Hold on. Factory sound. So which one is the back and which one is the front? So doesn't really show good. Assuming it's gonna come that way. But that's the side that tears off. So it goes in this way in the back. This way, side face down. So here. You know you out. Does it go this way? Go that way then. Seems like it other way. Here we go. Oh. For one thing. It should go that way. That figure this way. Looks like it should. Okay, baby, let's go. Bring your cell phone up. Okay, you ready? Okay, so let's see what's going on. Windows USB installation right here. US setup USB. Pop the USB in there and see what happens. And set this thing up. So like I said, the most important part of this whole thing is that little machine. That's what's gone. Make it mildew or make it be a barbecue. If you ain't got that, then you fucking up. Okay. So what we got here? Close that down. That up. We got a user manual and we got some stuff here. And the user manual just has this stuff in it that has like a quick setup and all of that. We're not going to go through that. We're just going to go in here and pull up the windows, how to install the print driver. Oh, it's got a whole little...
Open the printer driver. Follow below steps to finish installation. Open the system settings, then click on Bluetooth devices. Click on printers, scanners, then select Y4 3DT label. Set the corresponding printer parameters. Select the PDF file you want to print. Select printer Y4 3DT and correct paper size. Pay attention to the PDF parameter settings, then click the print button.
Okay. That sounds simple enough. I think we can do it. Go ahead and install it. Apple. Label print up, ready to go. Let's go. This was like $29 or $30 or something like that. Mm. So the biggest headache at this particular event for me is going to be that I have to get these pictures in this circle. And hopefully I can do it, y'all. Okay, print ready to use. Okay, let's go. Okay. So says ready to use. We're gonna do a test. Okay. Let's test the phone. Let's test the form. Here's our form. Okay. Okay. Test print. Wait a minute. I'm supposed to be over here in the form doing the actual. I need trying the actual form versus. Okay, here we go. Let's go baton P. Size there and there. I don't do anything. Load a picture. Load that picture. Did I select the picture? Okay. So upload the picture here. And we're just gonna upload one picture. Well, we'll upload two pictures. Just because when I created this, now when I wrote the code for this, I see they uploaded two pictures, but I only had one picture. So when I wrote the original script for this, this may or may not upload. When I wrote the original script for this, it was for one image to go to be submitted. So I'm gonna have to go back in now. So there's the form. Form cannot be submitted in preview mode. Here, do a large, and a small. See, this is going to be the problem. Shirt 1, shirt 2. So I'm going to have to figure out something. This is where I'm going to have to go in and figure out. Here we go with the bottleneck. So shirt 1 image. Then this is shirt 2's image. And if shirt 2, so shirt 1 is the image of me, shirt 2. Problem is I didn't write a code for the second one. So we know that ain't gonna be right. But we're gonna try it anyway. Okay. It's submitted. Let's go check the form. Okay. So while we're doing all that, so now, while that is in the process of, should be, form should be submitted. So here, go to the drive and check the form. Now, what did I name it? I named that form, put it on desktop. So we got one with the label printer and then one with the pictures. We do know that much. So one is this file, and the other one is going to be this one. Sometimes I be forgetting product images. Nope, ain't that one. Order request form. Ain't that one. Okay. What's today's date? Today is 12th. So this is the form here. Okay. So that's fine. That's ready to print. That's fine. Okay. So it would print that. But now what the hell did I put those? Okay. We're gonna do right now. Let's figure out. At the printer queue. That just went straight into the files. That be in a folder. File information. File information. Ready for camera. Oh, that's the name of the file folder. Child. That's the name of the file folder. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm not gonna be at no event trying to find that file, so we're gonna make us a shortcut on the desktop right now so that we can get to those files. I don't know why I can't eat a sandwich like a normal person. I gotta always break it up and eat it with my fingers. I've got to see what's in it and pick through it. Okay, so the file name ready for count. Okay, so we should be able to just take this and drag this to the desktop. And now you got a ready for Canva folder there. This one here, we should be able to do the same thing too, but we need to go to the whole file folder. This whole drive right here. And if you take it and you just drag it over here, then you'll have a shortcut for it. close it up here. And I should be able to close it up there. Then I should be able to new folder. This is called Live Event. This shoreline events. Okay. So the way I originally had it up is I had it set here for the camera, to be able to use the camera, because we were going to actually take photos ourselves, but they switched it up on me. So okay, so that means I should be able to just come straight up in here, click this, and it goes straight to the drive now, without me trying to figure out like where in the world is everything that's in the drive. And then these images here, I should be able to come straight in here and pull up, and the images are there. Now the problem is, let's see, did the image, oh, wait a minute. Okay, so on the label queue saved as order on the 12th, on the 12th, 01, on the 12th, and that means this should be order 01. And did this save as, what is the name of this one? You know the damn name. File information details. 01. Okay, so that's saved as 01. 001. It's saved as a WEP, and that one's saved as a JPEG. Now, why would it do? Let's see, is that a WEP file here or what? It's going to save as the same name. That's going to be a problem when we go to print, because it's got to be two different names. It's got to be the name and then shirt 1, the name shirt 2. It's got to be, or else it's not going to work. That's why I don't like for people to mess with stuff after I've done it. All this kind of stuff here, this is what they pay you for. It's what they pay for. So we'll definitely figure that out. Let's see, can we print all of these at one time? It doesn't look like it. Okay. So we're gonna need all of these to print at one time. Definitely gonna need them. Versus trying to download them all individually. Okay. This is a job for ChatGPT. Hey chat, I need some help. Okay.
You've got
So here's the deal. I got a Google script that is creating a order form. And when it creates the order form, it puts all the order forms into a file folder for me to then go and print to a label printer. The problem is that they're all in this file folder, and I need to be able to select them all and print them all at one time.
All right, Lady Print Boss, if you've got them nicely generated in one folder, what you'll need is a batch approach. If it's Google Drive, you can use Google Drive's desktop app, sync the folder locally, and print all the files at once using your computer's standard printing options. If you want this automated,
The Google Apps script can be extended to trigger a bulk print action via connected printer. But if you're thinking quick fix, sync them locally and batch print those labels in one go.
Okay, you say use the Google what now? The Google
You,
who?
I'm talking about the Google Drive desktop app. It lets you sync your Drive folders to your computer. Once you've done that, all those order forms will be right on your machine, and you can select them all at once to send to your label printer. No need to open each one individually.
Hmm. Because what I did, let me tell you what I did. So I just went to the Google Drive folder and created a shortcut on the desktop. That won't do it?
The shortcut alone just links you back to the cloud folder. For bulk printing, you want those files synced locally so your printer can handle them all at once. So install Google Drive for desktop, set that folder to sync, and then you'll be able to batch print straight from your computer.
Girl, you got me. Thank you. Okay, so
Oh,
you say Google Drive for desktop. What's the
exactly.
website?
Once you install it, you'll basically have a folder on your computer that mirrors your Google Drive.
Okay,
After that, you
what's the
can highlight all
website?
those forms and send them straight to your label printer, hassle free.
What's the website? Let me see if I already got that. You
Sure.
said
On Windows, you can check if it's running by clicking the little drive icon near your clock, or on Mac in the menu bar. If it's not there, just search Google Drive for desktop and install it. Once it's set up, you'll be ready to batch print with ease.
yeah, I don't have that. Okay, so Google Drive for
Yep, just go
desktop.
ahead and install it. Once you got it up and running, that folder sync will make your life easier. And if you
Mm-hmm.
hit any snags, you know I'm here.
I'm trying to tell you. For real. Okay, so install Google Drive for desktop. I see it. Thank you.
You've got this. Once it's installed, you'll be batch printing like a
Child. Okay, install Google Drive for desktop. Download it from Windows. Let's go. I tell you, something be said for that Chat GPT. I sure didn't know that. I don't know. Because I think I had that before, but I stopped syncing stuff. Cause mm-hmm. Child, I'm syncing stuff takes long. Okay. And you should be running by now. Let's go. Add a desktop shortcut. Yes, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do it. Okay. Welcome to Google Drive. Okay. I definitely don't want to think all my shit, y'all. I definitely don't want to do. Let me sign in. I knew it was going to tell me to sign in. To continue, close this window and log in. Close this window and return to Google Drive. Okay, well, God, child, look. Okay. Now, I don't want to explore, open up all my drives. Open up the drives and see, baby, because I don't need you syncing everything. I want to be able to just sync certain stuff. You ain't finna be syncing all this shit to my computer, baby. Uh-uh. Hold up. You can, I don't need you syncing everything over here. One thing I do know, hold them up, swell them up. Sync with Google Drive optional. Open and explore to see the drives. Hold on. I'm gonna need your chat. All right, chat. So I done opened it up and I got it downloaded, but I don't want to sync everything to my all of these. I don't want to sync everything. I only want to sync what I want to sync. So I need some help because I'll need everything syncing, slowing my PC down, and all that stuff. So I need some help, please, honey. Help me out. I don't want to sync what I want to sync, y'all. Mm-mm. I've already been through this, baby. It's showing me to open it and see the drives, but I don't see how you click the ones that you don't want to open. You don't want to share. Click the icon gear, then click preferences. Okay, so, okay. Okay, so I'm in here where it says welcome your drives are just a click away. And then it says I have 61 files and 28 folders in the drive and 4 shared drives. And it says open to see the drives. And then when I click here, I can open and see the drives. But you're saying go ahead and install this. And then after I install it to remove the files that I don't want, right? Is that what you're saying? Baby. Mm-mm. Nope. About to overcomplicate it. Mm. Okay. So let me just go ahead and finish this. Okay. To make drive files available offline, right click the file or folder and choose available offline. Okay. Okay, look, I'm not to that part. It's telling me choose the file folders to sync to your Google Drive. It's got C folder, admin, desktop. I don't want to sync anything to my Google Drive. I want the file from a Google Drive onto my desktop. That's what I want. Let me show you a picture because, baby, we finna be doing the wrong thing. I don't want to sync nothing on my drive to the cloud. Mm-mm. I don't need nothing over here on my computer trying to sync to nobody's cloud at all. At all. On my own backup. Okay. Okay, so let's go. Okay. So it's saying that's not what I want to do. I want to do the opposite. Okay. So I'm gonna click skip. Skip that there. Okay, now difference between sync drive and backup photos. Got it. Okay. Now backup photos to Google Cloud. Okay. Oh, now saying backup your photos and your videos. Skip that there too. Okay. Now it's saying here. Okay. Now you all come. Now add folders to sync. Okay. Okay. So now I'm here, chat. Let's see here. This is what I do when I be confused, baby. Is I just go over and give it a screenshot and let it tell me what. Mhm. Okay, setup is complete. Now open the drive folder. Top left button. Top left button. This button. Click the drive button. Top left button. Top left button. Oh, this the left over here. Open the drive folder. There we go. Okay. Now go to my drive. Step 2. Go to my drive. Okay. Now I want this folder here. Click available offline. I don't see available offline. Show more options. Yeah. Pull them up, swirl them up. Hey, I don't see available offline. Yeah, look again. File offline, available offline. Okay. Okay. And then the ready for Canva folder. Where is that at? Okay, so let me ask you this. I'm going to be putting these folders are going to be syncing to the cloud from the form. So when people are filling out the form, it's going to go into the Google Drive. If I put available offline, it's still going to come to the PC too, right? Or is it just going to be in the cloud? Because that's what I need to make sure. But we don't need no problems. Heck, I got cold. Oh, okay. Okay. You're in stream mode right now. Everything lives in the cloud from none automatically. PC is just for viewing drive like network. When you go to description drive, it go to the cloud first. People will see them in the drive and not take up space on your PC or something. Now about available offline. Okay. Now if you right click on the folder, here's what happened. Download local copy whatever inside the folder. When the folder gets added later, they're still live in the cloud. Okay, so if they're posting new orders will appear locally. Okay, and how long does that take? Because I'm gonna be printing live. I need these folders. I need these files to be in here like boom, 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 boom. You know what I'm saying? I don't need no play, no play. Okay, so here, let's make this one here available offline too, and then all that other stuff. I sure hope this don't start slowing my PC down, cause I'm telling y'all. Um, where was it at when I said available offline? Offline, available offline. There we go. Okay. Oof. Okay. So now that file, which is gonna be the Google folder file. So now, if this file gonna be the Google folder file, then that means that this is gonna have to be a shortcut file. Pin to start, or all I need to do is take this and make this be a shortcut. Pin this to the desktop. And then this other one needs to be sent to the desktop, and that's it. Okay. 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 So we're good. Whew. Okay, y'all. So I'm on point now. I'm on point. I'm getting where I need to be. Let me clean up some cause stuff be all messed up and be looking a hot mess and stuff over here and have me all discombobulated. What we're gonna do is just move this into pictures. Move some of this stuff from over here um off of my desktop. Move some of this stuff off my desktop so I don't have all this extra stuff. Sheets, Google Slides, all this extra stuff. Lady Print Box 3 months old. Oh, I do kind of need it. What is this here? Something there. This right here is trash. Epson Connect, and that's trash. No folder. Sora class, move it to documents. Oh, test. What is this? Oops. CSV structure, multi-line update, projects. Okay. need that. Stop desktop. I clean up my desktop. My desktop so that it can look half-ass decent. Desktop is a mess, baby. It's just a mess. 3 months old. Da da da. Zero. Yes. We can go and get rid of that because we got the other stuff now. Put that over there. That's some media plan stuff. I need to put that in the file by itself, but all this other stuff goes in a file. Sorry, y'all got to sit up here and watch me do this stuff, but sometimes I be having so much stuff that that right there file there that can go there. What is this class right here for? That can go in the trash. A lot of this stuff was test stuff. All of these stuff here, this stuff here I don't need. This stuff can be hit. New folder. There in pictures. Old test. And go in trash too. Get that. Pretty much the content I need to put that up, but Epson Connect site. Let's put that in trash. Definitely documents. Okay. Trying to get stuff that I don't need off of here so that I have less stuff on the desktop for me to deal with, which is the less stuff on the desktop to deal with, the better for me anyways, because baby. Okay. Now let me go here and view and take that auto arrange off. Put this camera right here and put all this stuff here. I should hook up my let's see. Oh, why I don't have my desktop app thing on here? I don't know why. Seems weird. Seems like I would. Know why I don't. That's all make most stuff. This all make most stuff. So I ain't never using no DaVinci Resolve either. Okay. So all this other stuff here, we're gonna leave. I use. Okay. These is fine. Okay, I'm gonna put them in here. This is when for people that is when you like to just do too much. This is my way of organizing, y'all. This is my way of organizing stuff that I need from stuff that I don't need. This here will be that over there. And then this stuff right here will be there. Just my desktop setup. Okay. So the whole purpose of this was for me to go in here, select everything here, right click, and it said print. No damn print. Huh. Okay, chat. Don't tell me you done shot me a ghost. Will I be damned? Okay. Well, let me ask you. It's gotta be something. Why is the print option right here? I think you can't open it up at once, y'all. Damn. Okay. Back into the chat that I was in. Conversation initiation. Okay, Chad. So you told me to download the Google Drive for desktop. I did that. You said once I download the Google Drive for desktop, I will be able to print everything in that folder at one time. And, ma'am, I don't see that option. So come on with it.
So here's what's up. You got. All right, here's the simple path. Open that drive folder on your computer, select all the files inside that need printing, right click, and hit print. If you're not seeing print options, double check that the files are in a printable format like PDFs. Once that's confirmed, it's smooth sailing.
Okay, so the files are not in a printable format like PDFs. These are the Google scripts that we wrote, and they are, I have no kind of idea what type of files these are that you had helped me make. How do we know that? They're Google document files.
Since they're Google Docs, here's the deal. You can't directly batch print them like PDFs. But no worries. You can either convert them all to PDF or use a simple app script tweak to export them as PDFs automatically. Once they're PDFs, you'll be batch printing those labels in a flash. Let me know if you want help tweaking the script or converting.
Oh, baby, we're going to have to tweak the script. So when we tweak the script, we're going to have to tweak the script anyways, because now instead of having one picture uploaded, we have two pictures uploaded. So that means I'm going to have to show you the actual, I'm going to have to go in and show you the actual form. So let's say we have shirt one, and then we have a image upload that's called shirt one. Then we have shirt two. They select the size, and then we have an image upload for shirt two now. We originally only wrote the app script for one. So now we got to update. We got to update that anyways. So that, so let me give you, yeah, we're going to have to update that anyway. So let's go ahead and, I don't feel like doing it now, but we're going to go ahead and do it now because we need to get this done so that we can, it's got to be done. So give me a second. I'm going to give you the app script, okay?
Whenever you're ready, I'm here for it. Once you show me the key parts of that script, we'll tweak it to handle both images and get those PDFs ready. Let's knock it out.
Okay, cool. I'm going to take that script. Okay, y'all, it's turning into something a little bit further than what it was supposed to be. So let's go into the app script. And here
no worries. We'll keep it simple and focus on just the parts we need to update. Once you have the script open, we'll tweak it step by step. No stress.
Okay, I'm going to give you the app script. But
perfect. Once you share the relevant portion, I'll walk you through the changes. We'll get that second image handled and PDF output set up. Let's do this efficiently, step by step.
Okay, so I'm giving you the app script, but don't forget, I'm going to then go in and show you the Google form.
All right, this is a solid script. To handle the second image upload, we'll extend how we process those upload fields. Also, I'll guide you to export the final label as a PDF. Once we tweak these parts, you'll have both images and easy match printing. Let's break down what you want changed first.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Let me find the form.
Take your time. Once you've got it, we'll make sure the form structure and script match exactly what you need. We'll get it all in sync and you'll be set to go.
Okay, so I'm just gonna hit you with this on the with a screenshot of what the form now looks like. Everything else is still the same except for this.
That'll work. Once I see the screenshot, I'll know exactly how those new image fields are set up, and we'll adjust the script to handle them. Once we've got that squared away, we'll update the label output and you'll be all set to print those labels with both images included.
Okay, now chat. You're gonna have to name, you're gonna have to make sure that you give me 2 separate names for the files. It's gonna have to match shirt 1 and shirt 2. So the way that we did it where we had like the year and the date, and then we had like image 001, some kind of way we're going to have to figure that out to where I know what image goes to what shirt. Let's shorten that from 2026 and not even use the 2026, right? Because it was too long. Yeah, it was too long in the number. So here you go. Here's the image.
I see the I don't have the image in front of me, but that's fine. I get the plan. We'll name each image logically, linking it to shirt 1 or shirt 2. We'll shorten that naming convention so it's clear and easy. Once we adjust the script, each image will be tied to its shirt. No confusion, no fuss.
Okay, what do you mean you don't have the image in front of you? I just uploaded it. Do you see the screenshot?
I'm sorry, but I don't have the ability to view images right now. But no worries. Just describe any key field names or differences. I'll make sure the script handles them exactly as you need.
Okay, so shirt 1 is going to be, so in there we have shirt 1 and then we have shirt 2 and then we have one image. Now we have upload your image here for shirt 1 and then upload your image here for shirt 2.
Perfect. That means we'll update the script to detect both image fields, one for shirt 1 and one for shirt 2, and name each uploaded file accordingly. We'll keep it short and clear, like order ID shirt 1 and order ID shirt 2. Once we plug that in, your labels will match each shirt perfectly.
Okay.
If
Okay, chat. So I ended my live chat because when I'm live, you can't see the image. So I just uploaded it for you now. Go ahead and give me the updated script, please. Do not freestyle in my script because my script works perfectly fine. Okay. All I need you to do is just update that part right there. Don't do anything extra because the script works perfectly. Okay. Jesus. Maybe we know that we will do some shit. Okay. ChatGPT will do some crazy stuff with your scripts, y'all. Okay. So, got that popping. So replace this function. Okay. Okay, go ahead and give me the entire script, please. The entire script for me to use. Oh, I'm tired. We got to check and make sure that that's running. Ooh. Oh. Lord, child. Okay. People think that it's super easy to get this stuff done, but it's totally not, y'all. App script. Okay, so edit. Okay. Once you run your app script, you have to set it up to run once. That's a syntax error. Fuck. Every time I fuck with ChatGPT. Fuck. What do you mean a syntax error? Where? Where is the fucking syntax error? Syntax error. Line 2. Line 2. Why would it be a syntax? Okay. Chat, why am I getting a syntax error on line 2? I know why. I know why. Let me see. Because you gave me 2 breaks there. That's why. Let's see. Let's see. Control A. Control B. Okay. Let's see. Set it up once. Come on. Boom. Let's go. Okay. I think I got this thing going now, y'all. Jesus. Okay. Hmm. Okay. See if we got it. Damn. Copy the URL. Okay. Do one more test. And I'm gonna do a small, and I'm gonna do a 3x image 1. Just upload something crazy. Just upload get fast money now. Image 1. Okay. It's 2. Actually tired and don't feel like doing this whole thing, but it is what it is. Okay. So Now we're going to submit over here. We're going to submit the form. And when we submit this form, we should see it go in there. So that's 4. It did not go in there. Okay. There it is. It's in there. It went right there. Okay. 547. It went in. There it is right there. Okay. But did it save as a PDF? That's the thing. It did not save it as a PDF. God damn. God damn, chat. Okay, chat. So the file saved, but it's not. We need to now go in and save this file as a PDF. So that when it comes in, we can print them all at one time. So let's go ahead and update the script so that it saves as PDF. I don't know why. It just be so slow. Let me make sure that the 2 images also went into my folder. My Ready for Canva images. They there. We rolling, we rolling. Takes a while to get it going, y'all, but okay. So we're gonna replace this in the script. I gotta go back into the damn thing. Ooh, Lord. Lord, Lord, Lord. Okay. Go back into the damn Google script. And okay. Okay, so okay. So I've got to go back into the Google script and replace the create label function. Create label function. Now, this is something that I could not have done without ChatGPT, honestly, because this is a little bit out of my area of expertise. Okay. Okay, you say replace this entire function here and copy this and then paste it here. That should have replaced it. Okay, so when I copy and paste that, do I need to do the setup once again or just save it and run it? Chat, when I copy that, do I need to do the setup once or just save it and run it? Okay, chat. When I do that, do I need to set it up once or just save it and run it? Okay, so I don't need to do it once. I don't need to do anything else. Paste it and save it. Okay, save it. Okay. Go run back to the document. Okay. Do a test. Let's go back into the file folder, y'all, and we're going to do one more test, and then hopefully we are good to go at this point. And then tomorrow I will um tomorrow I'll do something else. What is it that I need to do? I need to run it. Tomorrow I'll set up the pictures to parent in batch format. That's what we'll do tomorrow. Okay, so copy the link. And here's our link. Paste it. Oh, no. Copy this link. Paste the link. There's our form. Let's go in. Let's put test form. 1, 2. Load the shirt. Test it with any image. Image 1. Image 1. Upload it with another image. Image 2. Submit it. Okay. Just for good measure, we'll do one more. Let's go and check it and see. There's the form information. Let's go to the label printer. Notice it's taking it a minute to get over here. So we have 5 in there. Close it and open it back up. There it is. Okay. Fine. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to do like a few submissions just because I need to be able to print some stuff out. So sound good. Do 1 none and 1 file. Upload this image. There we go. Okay. Submit. Form is done. Okay, now the whole reason of what we were doing. Let's give it a second to go in. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Looks like we have 10. So about 10 seconds. Okay. So let's go ahead and delete these ones that it says would not, that it won't print. Just for good measure. And select all. Show more options. I'm still not seeing a print option. I'm still not seeing a print option, chat. Damn. Just not seeing it. Is it something that I'm missing? ChatGPT might be shooting me a ghost. Okay, chat. I have. Okay. So I download the Google Drive. We in here. Everything is PDF. There's still not a print option. What the hell is going on? Don't tell me you just shot me a ghost. Oh, Lord. Sometimes try to do some stuff like this here. Just have you just running around, pulling your neck out. Of course, if we just okay, listen carefully. You see PDFs, that's perfect. The script is working now. You don't see. Okay, we in the classic. Window only shows print in the classic menu. Window 11 hides it in the menu. Highlight the PDF. Right click, show more options at the bottom. Right click, show more options. And I still don't see it. Send to documents, desktop. I see more options. I see send to documents, desktop, no print. Come on, chat now, shit. I see send to Bluetooth device, desktop, documents, mail recipient, YDD something. Let me see. Maybe that's the printer. Oh, I see the D drive. That's it. That's it. Oh, even if you right click here, there is no print option. I think ChatGPT done lied to me. We're gonna have to go in and print these individually. It's gonna be a headache. Okay. That's gonna be a headache. Who gonna want to do that? But I will go ahead and add this printer on here. Okay. What is going on? Having the hardest time. Ooh, y'all. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna have to write a script to automatically batch print. That's the only thing I can think of. Okay. Windows opening PDF in Edge right now. Why you don't see it? Okay, so right click one of the PDFs, choose open with another app, and choose open with, okay, so we need to do Acrobat. Will Chrome do it? Okay, so let me say open with Chrome, and let's see if Chrome will do it. Chrome does not have a print option either. Oh, Lord. Okay, yeah. Chrome does not have a print option either. Okay. Okay, I asked you, will Chrome print? Will Chrome do it, or you saying okay, Adobe Acrobat? Let me see. Tell you what. I think ChatGPT running game on me now. Do we have Acrobat installed on this computer? Chrome can open a PDF. It doesn't allow the click print. Okay, Acrobat Reader. Okay, let me see here. Acrobat Reader is on. Okay, what about Acrobat Reader DC? Let's see if that'll work. Okay, so let's download DC. It says if you download DC that it can do the multi-print, and hopefully we'll have everything printing on here. If not, I will be working on some other stuff and figuring that part out because I'm getting pretty tired, y'all. But it's crucial that this opens and prints this particular way. And it's also crucial that this dang printer is installed. Like to install it? Yes. Okay, so we need to. Okay. Connect this. I will connect it via Bluetooth, but I'm also going to connect it here. So while that is installing, I'm going to go ahead and try to make sure that the Bluetooth is set up, that this Bluetooth is set up as a Bluetooth device. Now, what is going to be the name? Now, that's that printer that's already on there. What is this one? It should be that one. Okay, that one is set up. Okay. So the Bluetooth should be set up without me having to do anything else. But just in case when we're live, I'm going to actually plug in because this ain't nothing like plugging in. Ain't nothing like plugging in, especially when you're live. That's tired. Other stuff that I need to be doing too. So this is the most important part of the whole operation, is getting this to come on and work properly, because if it don't work properly, then the whole activation is done for. The whole thing is just done for if that does not. What the hell? I just unplugged the whole thing. This ain't too stable. I can tell you that much. 2, 3. Okay. Okay, almost done. You still not done? What is the problem? It's almost done. Almost, but not quite. Okay, I'm gonna actually keep all of this stuff here. I can find some labels for the box to put on the boxes as I'm going through. So we're gonna have to order some more. I'm gonna have to order some more of these for the boxes to go on and stuff because I don't see any more right now. Right off the bat, I just have to order some more for that. Okay, so this part is finally done, and the most important part of our whole feature. Okay, so now let's go to our label printer and open with, choose another app, hit this, and hit always. Okay. So now it says open with Adobe Acrobat always. And still does not give you the print option. Yes, it does. ChatGPT didn't lie. Yes, it does. It does give you the print option, guys. So when I hit here, select all, more options, print. It does give you the print options. It did give it to me. But it's going straight into the Canon printer. Okay. So I got to set that up to where, okay. So it does give it to you, but it goes straight to print. So that means I'm going to have to probably set those up to print in a certain, okay. Okay, chat. So it does go straight to print. So that means that but it's trying to print on another printer. So do I need to set up, I need to set it up to print to the printer that I want it to print on. Does that mean I need to make the printer the default printer or just for the PDFs? Because that's what we need. We rolling. We rolling. Oh, Jesus. We done got something done today. We done got something done today. Something. Check her.
Amazon Queen, man.
I got another package. Live event season. Live event.
You need to slow down,
Well,
man.
live events, baby, let me tell you something. Do it. When you do it, you gotta do it. When you do it, you gotta do it, baby. Let your mama do her thing. Get out of my way, baby. Yeah, doing my do, baby. The event season, baby. Amazon gonna get all these coins, baby. Oh, gotta show y'all that in another video. Event season, baby. Event season. I'm gonna order some shit and I'm gonna elevate it, and that's just gonna be what that is. Oh, they can't stand it. Oh, they can't stand it. Oh, that's nice right there. I'm telling y'all, just this setup that I'm working on right now today. If you came into the video late, just this setup, once I wrap this and we have the print station set up and we have everything set up and everything going, and you able to run 100, 200 orders through the system, like boom, it's gonna be like magic. And the reason I say 200 orders, if you run 200 orders at $30 an order, that's $6,000. Magic. 2 hours. Mm-hmm. Honey, you don't have me just sitting over here all year, just sitting up doing these things by hand. Not me. Ain't gonna have me just sitting up doing stuff by hand all the time. Okay, so now we got this last piece that we gotta do. Okay, so I want us to send it to the default printer. Okay, so we're gonna have to make the label printer the default printer. Okay, so let's do that. Let's do that. Just for when we're doing the event, it's gonna have to be the default printer because we need it to all. You need all the labels to print out of here like crazy. Boom, 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 boom. You grab the label. It's got the size, the shirt, the print. Everything goes. Production. Boom, boom, boom. That's what you do. Hi. Ooh. Oh, you already coming out, baby. What is all this here falling up out of you? Trying to kill me in here. Oh, I should have seen if they had these for left-handed people. This is for me. Oh, my son just said, Mom, you gotta slow down. How you run? I guess the knife ain't in there. Ooh. But that ain't gonna work. Hell, I'm left-handed. Who in the hell gonna be able to do that at the same time? Hold that down. Baby, look. I ain't gonna be able to do all that. That's too much for me. That's too much for my left hand. Oh, hell to the no. This gonna have to go back. I'm gonna have to hold something. That's oh shit. Oh shucky ducky ducky. Where them transfers at? Where them transfers at? I'm supposed to be cutting up some stuff. So I purchased this. Because baby, cutting up them transfers is wearing me out. But I forgot I was left-handed. I thought that it would work when you do this, but it don't. That turn on the light. That ain't helping me not one bit. So it looks like you gotta hold this and hold that at the same time. And my hand this is heavy. This not gonna work. This for right-handed person. This for a right-handed person. That look even funny, even me holding that doing that. Yeah, that ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work for Miss Ross. We're gonna have to figure that out. We'll let Mr. Ken figure this part out. We'll try it. We're gonna try it. That's what that's for, to cut fabric. When I was in school, I had one, but it was stood straight up in the air. That's what I need. Something that's gonna stand straight up in the air. That's gonna work with left hand. Left-handed people need something a little bit different. I need a button right here. Right here or right here. That's too far up. That's too far up. My hand look funny even. But anyway. Okay. That's not what I'm working on today. Now this, we're gonna get a piece of paper, a piece of tape, and we're gonna tape this to the side of this. Because if we don't, then it'll get lost. Okay. So what I need to do, y'all, is set up the printer as the default printer. Okay. Well, let's go figure that part out. That's saying, now this is saying that the driver not available. Baby, look. I'm tired. I'm tired. Rome wasn't built in a day. What do you mean the driver is not available? What do you mean the driver ain't available? Okay. What you mean the driver? What do you mean the driver ain't available? We done already installed the driver. This here is saying not connected. Don't give me hell. Don't give me hell. Okay. Why is all this stuff saying this ain't connected and that ain't connected? I don't understand that. Show Bluetooth devices. Why is it not connected? Okay. Okay, y'all. That might have to be connected tomorrow. It ain't as if I don't have other shit to do. I got lazy. Okay. I tell you what. For the sake of saking and getting things on. For the sake of pushing off. Let me plug this in via USB port. Now, and then we'll go and figure that shit out later. It's still saying something about driving ain't connected. Okay. Still talking about you not connected. I ain't got time. I do not have time. I do not have time. Let me go over here. Bluetooth devices, printers. Baby, because I ain't got time for all this here. There goes the label printer right there. Okay, label print test Q. Let's do a print. Okay. Okay, baby. Okay, honey. We got some action going on there somewhere. Okay, so we got some action going there. Okay. Now, print preferences, print quality. Now, how we gonna make this be our default? Advanced. Okay. Go over here, ChatGPT, baby. Go to settings, print scanners, turn it off. Let one that's managed by default print. Turn it off. So let's see if we see that. Let your set your preferred printer, baby. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, that's something else. Additional print drivers, printers, printer properties. Why I just don't see a thing that just say make this my default printer right here. Normally you just see it just say make your default printer. You just make it your default printer and call it a day. There's all this new stuff, y'all. Manage printer and printer settings. Okay, so I'm gonna assume that this one is the Bluetooth and set this as default printer. Praise the Lord. There we go. It's set as the default printer. Now, we'll try this other thing when we live, but let's go here. Select all. Show more. Print. Come on, baby. Give me some action. You got no action. Maybe that's the last thing I need to be happy at a last event too. Excuse me, ma'am. What's up with you with all of this here? Well, I won't be printing with these because it's a cheap potato. That we won't be printing with. Okay, so why is that still saying? Let's cancel that. Why is it still trying to print to this when it should be printing to what we want to print to? Because we set the default printer. Oh, shit. What the fuck are you still trying to print? Okay, y'all. So I'm really tired tonight, so I'm gonna have to figure this out because for some reason it's still trying to print to that printer after I have set the default printer. Attention required. Open the print queue. Okay, so this is taking a little bit more time than what I have to give. I know that I'm headed there though. That's the thing. Is I know that I'm headed there. We want to cancel the printing over here though, baby. Okay, so that's that. Printers and scanners. This is the default printer. So what's the problem? Okay. I'm wondering if the problem is in the, what's the problem? Let's see. It's not making sense to me. It's not making sense to me that this Canon printer keeps coming up. Okay. Okay. We're going to troubleshoot it and we're going to figure it out. Okay. Okay, chat. So I have set the label printer. And let me go back into the same chat that I was in, y'all, because you always want to work in the same chat. Okay, chat. I set the label printer as the default printer. But when I open up and go to print, it's not printing. It's still printing to my Canon printer for some reason. Could it be in the script? When you wrote the script, is the script set as the 4x6 for a 4x6 print? Hey,
Do you
baby.
still need these?
I'm catching hell. Catching hell, Ken. Anybody got any suggestions? Because I don't know why it would be doing that. You know what? Let's try something. Let's go into Corel and see. Okay, go into settings, go into printers and scanners. Let's see. Let's put a circle on a page and see if Windows is still managing my default printer. File. Let's go to print and see. The label printer is coming up as the default printer. So it's not that. Because the label printer is coming up as the default printer. If we went in here and we went here and went print, Canon is coming up. Okay, that's the problem. I think the problem is to set it up in Adobe then. Page size handling. It's gotta be it. Why is it not letting me go to page setup and change this? Oh y'all, I tell y'all what, actual size, this is pissing me off. It's gotta be in the properties. Why your properties not opening up? What the fuck? Page size. Okay, so Windows is the default printer. And when I go into Adobe Reader, the issue has to be in Adobe Reader. When I go into Adobe Reader and I click on the label printer, it show me the label printer. When I click on properties, everything opens up in Canon. But when I print on the label printer and I click on properties, nothing opens up, which means that the label printer is not fully installed. The driver's not installed. Only thing it can be is the driver's not installed properly, right, chat? It's gotta be the driver, y'all. This damn driver didn't do a full install. I'm positive. It's the only thing it could be. Only thing it could be is the label is not installed. Let's go back through and do it again. Saying it is ready to use. That's real fast. Setup has finished installing the label printer. I'm telling you, this is not. Boom. That's what it was. That was weird. That was weird. Page setup. Now we need this label printer to be set to the page size that we need to be set up to. Okay, so that's 3x4. Okay, and then what are we gonna go to fit or actual size? Oh, we're gonna go to fit. Okay, let's hit print and just see. Okay. So that gave me something, but that's super small. Okay. But we're not caring about the size right now. We're just trying to get everything in here to do what we need to do. So it's all print. The only thing we want. There you go. There you go. Okay. Okay, y'all. Okay. Okay, chat. I figured out the problem. I went in and reinstalled the driver. So now it's printing but this is really small. But we did say we're going to change out the labels, the sizes of the labels, so that's fine. We're going to go back into our script and redo the size of the label print, I do believe. I think that's what we need to do. I think we need to go into the script and redo the size of the lettering on the label. And then, because right here it says size handling and it has scale 42%. So if we did a custom scale, choose, if we did a custom scale, would that work? Because right now it's saying 42%. It needs to be bigger at the event. It needs to be set up larger, y'all. Save as image or print file. No. Properties, front and back, front to back. Page setup. Oh, let's see here. So I have to print that bigger. The print is the scaling issue, not the script. Okay, if you want to print it 100%, yeah, make the PDF. Okay. Okay. Okay, so you're saying to go into the app script and make the app script label, the label inside the app script 4x6. It was 4x6, chat. Did you change it? Your ugly self. Okay, y'all. So the problem is solved. Whatever the situation, we know that the problem is solved. Chat changed my app script to something else. So what we're gonna do is we'll go in and I'll change it. But that's set up. The next step that needs to be set up is next step that needs to be set up is I need to see if okay, chat, we'll come back and we will work on that tomorrow. Let's move into phase 2, which is going to be Canva bulk create. Let's see if we can do that now. Let's see if we can do the bulk create for Canva to upload the image. I don't know if this is going to work, but let's try to do a bulk create where we can upload the image into Canva. And that way, let's try that. Let's give that a try and see if that'll work. So let's see, what did I do in here? I'm just going to create the files. Let's see here. Open recent button template. Oh, shell, it's not existing. Okay. So actually, we don't even need to just create the file. We need to, let's go here to create and let's go to a new document. Okay. 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 so we're gonna create a design. Let's go in and select the custom size. Create. Oh, I'd always do it over here because okay. So I'm gonna do inches, and I want this to be 14 by 8.5 because that's my page size, y'all. So this is gonna be my design. What the hell is that? Resize. What is this size that I got? I said 14. Custom size 14 by 8.5. I'm gonna lock it. There we go. Oh, there we go. Okay. So now we're gonna relabel this 14 by 8.5 shoreline. Okay. So now we got the canvas. Okay. We've got the canvas. Now let me go in and pull up their logo and let's get the party popping. Okay. Let me go in and pull up what they had sent me. And okay, what we got here? I don't know why y'all sent me this. Okay, but let's see. Okay. Okay. Ugh, this is off the page 2. Let's just see if we can get it up here in Canva. I know I wasn't in Canva over here on. Okay. Closed out Canva, I guess. Some kind of way. Okay, y'all. So we're gonna go back into Canva and I think I got the design ready. Hopefully it's sometimes what happens is people will design something and then you have to go back in and redesign it. So it looks like that's probably gonna be the situation from me looking at it. Looks like that's gonna be the situation. Hopefully it's not going to be bad. And I am able to get done with what I need to get done. Okay. So this is the image. Let's just take it and put it here. So this is the image right here. I need to know the size of this image in inches. So the first thing that I'm looking at is the size of this image in inches. And that's about an 8 by 8. It should be here. So it's short. I don't know why they wanted to design it like this. That U is totally too big. Totally too big. That U is really, really too big. I should have had more of the image there. So what we're gonna have to do here, for one, we're gonna have to remove the background on this. Let's make sure. See if it's got a background behind there. Okay. So now let me do a square. So what I'm going to have to do, trying to check it to make sure that, what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to make a frame that is going to sit where the picture can sit inside of this image right here. Do not know if I'm going to be able to make this frame over here and if I'm going to be able to make the frame here or not. But I'm going to ask chat. Okay, chat. I'm over in Canva. And you see the inside of that heart? Need to do a trace on that heart. And I need to create a frame to where I need to create a custom frame that will put my image in that heart. I may have to go in and do that in Corel, like because I need to create a custom frame for that. And I don't know how to do it over here. Let's see here. Okay, so we can't do it in there. So what we can do, okay. Okay, so we're gonna have to take it and put it in Corel. And let's see. Is there a way that I can draw? Nope. Okay. Well, baby, who ain't gonna worry about it is me. Let's go over here and get it done. Okay, so what we're gonna have to do now is we're gonna have to bring it into Corel and do it. Bringing in its curves. Okay. Where's the other? It should have been 2 pages. Here we go. There's the second page. Okay. Okay. So let's make this page the size that we're working with, which is going to be 14 by 8.5. We're still going to have to take this and put this back over in. I don't know why they got this white on here like this, because it's not going to work. But just for the sake of saking and doing and whatnot, if they want to be 8 inches, it's going to be really small. This is going to be really, really small. This needs to be redone, but we got a rule here. And the rule is don't mess with the client stuff. Okay, so there we got our, just only thing we did here is I just took that and masked that and put that heart on there. I'm gonna make that be, I don't know why they have that white, that extra white on the inside. That doesn't make any sense. It literally does not make any sense. Let me pull in a picture and see. That doesn't make any sense to have that in there. Not at all. So what's going on with you that you don't want to, oh, because y'all WEP images. So Corel won't bring them in. Let's see. Do we got a JPEG in here? Nope, we ain't got no JPEGs in here. I ain't got nothing on this computer. Child. There's pictures in here. Okay. 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 So we got this image right here. And what we would do is move this image here to the front. Order this here to the front. Okay, and then everything else, lock it. How are we gonna lock it? Let's just put this over here. Okay, let's just take it and just do it. Then we'll figure it out. So what we gotta do is we gotta power clip this in here so that I can see if it's gonna even look right, because it doesn't make any sense to me that you would take that image and this is gonna be the hardest part of this activation. The hardest part, y'all, is gonna be getting the images into that circle to fit. That's gonna be the hardest part of that as a whole activation. Okay. I don't know why they would want that extra circle, that white in there when this background is white. I should have filled that whole thing, but hey, okay. That's what you want? Okay, that's fine. Okay. 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 So now we're gonna have to remove that. Let me extract this out of there. Okay. Edit power clip contents, extract contents. I'm already doing it. Should have been a thing here to finish editing the power clip. Oh, that's weird. We'll just take it all the way back. Okay. Okay. Okay, so now we're going to take this and we're going to go in and convert it to a curve. Where is that going to be at in here? For outlines to, nope. It's already a curve, isn't it? Should already be a curve. Hopefully it'll just work. Hopefully it will just work. Okay. So just this part right here, I'm going to convert as a transparent background. And hopefully this works. Just this part, y'all. Export it for the web. And just export it as a transparent background. This is going to be part frame. Let's go inside this damn thing. Okay. And hopefully I'll be able to go over here and upload it here. And here. So let's resize this to match. What I'm gonna try to do is make this the frame. I done kind of forgot a little bit, but I'm gonna try. Kind of, sort of, water, a little bit. Okay. So now I got that, and then okay, so hmm. Okay, chat. So I went into Corel Draw and I took my image and made the heart, right? And brought the heart into the design as just a black outline. Now I need to make that heart be, take this here and put this on a layer. I need to make that heart to where I can drag an image into that heart. I can't remember how I did it before. I think I made that transparent. How did I make the frame in Corel before? Do you remember, chat? I did this before and I forgot, you. Maybe you can help me. Um, how did I do that before? Took it. See, uh-uh. I took it and what did I do? What did I do? Okay, now, chat. So I built it in Corel and then I exported it as a PNG in Canva. But what was it that I did before that allowed me to turn it into a frame? That's what I can't remember. Shit. Go back over here. What did I do? What did I do? I took this object, went the outline, join the curves. Okay. Can I remember? What did I do? Make it transparent. Uh-uh. That's not it. Made the inside transparent, kept the borders only. Exported. No, that's not it. Mm-mm. No, that's not it. You can actually create, you don't know then. You can actually create a Canva frame incorrect. I know you can because I've done it before. Um, you can create the frame in Canva and then you just drop your image into it and it will fit. Okay, how did I do it? Okay, you're not gonna be able to tell me. Okay, y'all. So I done forgot how if I take it and power clip it in there. I cannot remember what I did. That I made it a frame. Or it was a transparency. Did I make it transparent? What did I do? I gotta think about it. I took it in as PDF. I took it in as PDF. That's what I did. Took it in as a PDF. I took it in as a PDF. Almost positive. Is that what I did? Whatever it was, I took it in as a PDF. Okay, chat. So when I did this, I took it in as a PDF. It contained a frame path. Um, I'm almost positive. I'm almost positive that that's what I did. It contained a PDF, but I cannot remember from there. Baby. Oh, come through, T baby. Clap it, clap, 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 clap. Come through, T baby. That's what I'm talking about now. Shit. Okay. I know I did it. Just could not remember. But I know there was something I did, y'all. Okay. That's it. Okay. Now, all of this here is layer one. Delete. Okay. Did I bring all this in as a circle? That's what I did. That's what I did. I did it. I did it. I did it. Okay. So then now I got it. Okay. So all I got to do now is take this image, lock it on layer one, and we got it. Looks like it needs to be sized down some. That's it. That's it, boo. Okay. So if this is layer, okay, so now I need to show layers. Okay, so this layer right here needs to be locked. That layer needs to be locked. This is the layer that we're going to be working with. And this layer right here, I don't know what this is. That's just a background. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We done something. Wait a minute. Oh, I'm on the wrong. That's why. Okay, so you can go up here. No whole bunch. Go ahead and get rid of you. Okay, here we go. Okay, so that's the layer that need to be deleted. There we go. Okay, so this is the image. Ooh, baby, look. Okay. So this image here is going to be, okay, chat. So I got the image. So I got the image that I'm going to use. And then this image is the image that we're going to use for the book Create. So let's see, if we upload the data, now when I do the bulk create for, when I do the bulk create for the Canva files, can I bulk create with the images? That's the thing. That's the thing. Are we going to be able to bulk create with the images? Well, let's try. I guess we'll try. Because that's going to be the thing. Are we going to be able to select all other images and bring them in? Or are we going to have to use the images as, because when I go in and I hit upload on bulk create, you can't bring in, it has sheets, data, all that type of stuff. Maybe we can bring it in from a URL or what? I see add image on there, so I guess I could bring them in from there. Okay, so it looks like, okay, so I see where it says enter data manually. And then it looks like I could like add image and maybe like upload a folder to, like I could probably go in and upload the whole folder to Canva. And then once I upload the folder, grab the images. In case y'all are joining me tonight, I am figuring out how to do a bulk create with these images. Upload all the images to Canva first. Okay, so okay, so let me ask you this. So we got the Canva file, right? So we got the ready for Canva file folder that's on the desktop. Is there a way that we can sync that desktop, that we could sync that Google Drive into Canva where it's already there, so that when we get to the event, as people are uploading their images, that file is already, that folder is in Canva? That would be perfect. Let's see if we can do that. Okay, so yes, now you're thinking like system level. Short answer, you cannot sync the desktop folder directly into Canva, but you can connect the Google Drive. Yeah, that's what I need. And that's the move. Okay, so let's go here. So Customer uploads the file, and then it goes into customer uploads the image. The script renames it. We've already done that. It goes into Canva Ready Drive folder. You open Canva, the folder is already available. Okay. Okay, so go to apps over here in Canva. Okay, so where are we going? Okay, so in Canva, we're gonna go to apps. I'm gonna go to your apps, and we're gonna connect the drive. Baby, let's go. Let's go, T baby. Let's go, girl. Ooh, honey. Let's go, girl. Okay, so go to my drive. Boom, shalaka laka boom. Okay, well, why be down? There we go. So all we gotta do then, if that's the case, okay. So we go there, and then we go there. Okay, and then we go there. Okay, and then when we go here, okay, okay. If that's the case, I'm actually fine with that. Let's see here. I might be fine with that. Okay, so since I'll be able to upload all of the images at one time, I may be fine with that I may be fine with dragging all of the images over. Now, of course, bulk create would probably be better if we can do bulk create. But let me ask you this. So if we drag all the images at one time, if we drag all the images individually, I'm going to tell you the issue that I'm seeing. And this is going to be whether we dragging the images or whether we are. So this is going to work. This is going to be an issue whether I'm dragging the images or whether they're all going in bulk create, right? Some images are going to have to be realigned in the. So what I need to see is if I am able to realign these images inside of the layer. That's the question. Because if I'm not able to do it in Canva, then I just need to just keep doing it in Corel. Okay. Because that's going to be the issue right there. And if I can't do it in here, then I'm going to have to take it and put it back over there. Align it to the middle. No. Well, that ain't it. Because you got to be able to change the position that it is in here. So if we detach the image, can we re-change the picture? That might be my problem right there. Okay, so here we could remove the background and then we could put the image in there, which if I want the image right there would be perfect. Let's see what Canva will do. Okay, so we could do it like that. We could do it like that, y'all. That's going to leave me spending time working on images. Okay. If I have this image and I brought an image like that in, it's perfect. Oh, bitch, what? Oh, oh, this bitch is removing the baby. What? No, ma'am. So, like with something like that, since I see where it is, I would have to take something like this and I would have to bring it in, bring it down. Uh-uh. That's it. I just gotta remember to bring this part down. Work T, baby, work T, baby, work T, baby. Now, what if I don't want the background removed? Restore. Done. If somebody, I wanted the background to be in there. I wanted the background to be in there. I was trying to restore the background, y'all, but now I can't restore the background. So what if I wanted the background to be in there? Well, I don't know. We just don't have the background in there. Huh. Now I need to undo the erase. But baby, oh, let's see. Okay. Yeah, it's just gonna automatically bring it in. Let's not go back in here. And this is what I'll do then. Being as how we done figured that out. Okay, so I've made a lot of progress tonight. I'm tired. I've made a lot of progress tonight. um, we made a lot of progress tonight. So if I have this folder, the Ready for Canva folder, we'll have that folder pulled up. All the assets will go in. Let's test it. I'll test it tomorrow. No, I'm gonna test it now. You gonna test it now, T. You gonna test it now. Go into the form. Bring in an image. And you gonna test it now. Okay, you test the form now. Okay, so say the name is Cynthia Lord. And she's getting 2 shirts. And let's just bring in a picture. I need to bring in some more damn pictures. It could be any pictures. Let's take this picture. A little too slow. This picture. Okay. And then the second picture. Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's put this as the second picture. You submitted it. It goes to the folder. It's in the folder. go in here. You open this up. We go to the folders, which was the Canva something or another folder one that it was. Oh, we go into apps. That's what we go into. We go into the apps. I think that's what I was in. Go into the apps. Go into the Google Drive. Go into here. Go into the Ready for Canva folder. Well, hi, Dave. They there. There they go. Okay. So we in there. We on. We popping. We got all of our stuff in here. And all we gotta do is just drag it in. Okay. So we good. So everything is here. So all we gotta do is just drag it in. So we got that one. We drag it in. Let it. Okay. Okay. So since now we have the Google Drive. We have the Google Drive set up in Canva. And we're dragging everything in. Now, what would it look like if we tried to do a bulk create? And could we do the bulk create from the Google Drive folder? Because let's see that. Let's see how that works. There's the bulk create. So let's see how that would work. I think this is it. I think we rolling. No, not automatically from just a folder. Okay, so if we did the bulk create, we would have to manually upload the data. Okay, so we can't do that. And we'll just not drive the folder and say, here go the designs. Okay, so that means a table, a Google Sheet, order ID number. Okay. Yes, but through one of these messages. Okay, upload the images into Canva first. Then in the bulk create, manually enter data and add the image field. Or use the Google Sheet created to Canva. Use the Google Sheet, connect the Google Sheet to Canva, and let the sheet create a Google Scripts row. We already have that in the sheet. We already have that. We already have that, boo. Let's see. We already got that, baby. We already got that, baby bubble. We already got the sheets. But do we got the link? We got the label link. We got the drive link too. Shit. We already got that. Damn sure do. We already popping. Okay. Okay, so we actually already have those links. That we could actually use. But here's the thing. Are we going to be importing those images one by one? Or, you know what? Let's see here. Hold on. Because here's the other thing. Hold on. Wait a minute, y'all. Control. You just made a duplicate page, duplicate page, duplicate page, duplicate page, duplicate page, duplicate. Made about 10 pages, 8 to 10 pages. Bring the pages in. Now you got the pages here. Okay. And can we zoom in on the pages or no? Okay, you can select all the pages. You can add a page, you can duplicate pages. What else can I do? Okay. So what I can do is I can be in here. I can have the apps folder open. We got the apps, we got the images. And it could be as simple as this. We ready. This is it. This over. Pull that into that one. Go to there. Pull that one into that one. Go to the next one. Pull that into that one. Go to the next one. Pull that into that one. Start downloading and print them. And that's it. That's it. Whew. Game over. That's it. That's all we gotta do. And if you got 100 of them, you just boom, boom, boom. Somebody's just sitting there doing that and send them to the printer. Do them all. Send them all to the printer. Okay. Okay, chat. I need you to create me an infographic. This is how the event's going to work. The image is going to be over in Canva. When we open up Canva, we need to go to apps. We're going to open up the file in Canva. The file in Canva is called Shoreline. We're going to open up the Shoreline file in Canva. When we open up that file in Canva, then we need to open up the Google Drive that says ready for Canva. What we're going to do, we're going to batch out 10 at a time, 10 pages at a time. And the 10 pages that we're going to batch out, we're just going to switch between page. So we'll go page 1, we'll drag an image in, we'll move to page 2, drag an image in, we'll move to page 3, drag our image in, trying to see if it'll work a certain way. Drag an image into page 3, and we'll just keep dragging into the different pages as we go. Okay. And then once we get 10 pages, 8 to 10 pages, we print. We download those. And while those are being downloaded, then so we download those and we print, and then we just keep going over everything. The problem we have now is that when we bring in the images out of Google, the images that are in the drive, we need to know the name, the info of those images is what we're going to have to know. So let me see here. We're going to have to know the names of the images when we bring them in. Let's see, are they coming in under okay, so that's the problem. Okay, so the images right now that are coming in the Ready for Canva folder are not named. Okay. Okay, chat. So the images that are coming in the Ready for Canva folder, yes, they are named. But why aren't they named the same name at the top? Hold on 1 second. So they are named, but why aren't they named in here? Okay. Okay, chat. The images that are on my desktop in the Ready for Canva folder, the names are changed. The images, when I upload those images into Canva from the Google Drive, those names are not changed. Um, it's going to be very important for the names in the Drive folder to be changed. So when we were doing the folder, we not only did we did a rename folder, and it looks like these folders, like these images, are just going into the regular folder. Um, so here are the images going into the regular folder, and the images in the Canva folder are renamed. But for some reason, when we're uploading these images into Canva, Canva is not grabbing those names, the names that we wrote with the app script. It's reverting back to the regular file names. Why? File information, details. Huh. Now this we need to figure out. Why is that pulling the original metadata? It's showing the original metadata. When the script does this, Google renamed the file, but the internal data is embedded inside the file name. Canva needs internal metadata when you update it, not always the internal name. Okay, so visually in the drive, it looks renamed, but when Canva imports it, it is importing the original file name. The fix grabs the file as a blob, creates a new file for that blob, replace only the section inside the photos for Canva, make a copy, replace this with this. Okay, let's see. Okay. So in the app script, okay. So in the app script, we're going to find original file name and replace the name. Original file name. Oh shit, I'm tired. Original file name, make a copy. Okay. And replace it with constant file name. Okay, so copy this and place that. Paste. Okay. Save it. Okay. Okay. So let me fill out the form one more time. Okay. Okay. We're going to stop here tonight. Okay. So this is what I need to do. Make me a task for tomorrow morning to go in and double check, to go in, test the form, and make sure that the name is going into Canva under the file name. Okay, so that's the task. I want you to make that task for 10 a.m. in the morning. I'm going to try to do it now, but tell you what, I just, oh, I literally am tired to the bone. Okay. Going to the farm shit. Okay. Okay, thank you. So the next thing that I need you to do is we need to make an infographic where we are, so the infographic needs to contain everything that we do when we set up. So from the time that we set up, oh, there we go. Okay, chat. So we need to create an infographic. The infographic needs to have the whole print instructions. So once we get there, log into Canva, open the file called Shoreline. Once we open the file, go to apps in Canva. Open the Google Drive folder that has the images in it, and then we would drop and drag the images into the circle. That's it. That's the only information that we need for that. I'm going ahead and testing the file now to make sure that the names are relabeled. And then we also need to do a test print to test and see how many prints, how long after after everything is done, what we'll do is, so let me go back. In the infographic, we're going to upload the images, print the form, print the images. But the problem that we're going to have, and this is the problem we're gonna figure that out. But that's for the infographic. So you can make the infographic. But the problem that we're gonna have is that when you upload the form, once the form is labeled with the name of the image, some kind of way we're going to have either when we save the form and we print it, we're going to have to relabel it, the name of the image, or something, some kind of way, because we got to know what goes on what shirt, what form goes with what. So we need to figure that out. You know what I'm saying? So the picture, you're going to have a picture, and the picture is going to be ready to print, and then you're going to have the order form. Now, because we're doing it in Canva and we're uploading that image, we no longer have, we have it in the image in the file name. So maybe we right click the picture, copy the file name, and paste it onto the Canva sheet. And then when it prints out, all we have to do when it prints out is to look at the order form, at the order receipt, and the picture, and that's how we know what goes with what. Unless there's some type of script that we can create, we'll figure that out. Give me some ideas. Oh, Lord have mercy. Okay, so hopefully this relabels this, because there's the picture. This picture should be renamed, and then we'll do another picture, and that picture should be renamed. And this time I'll put up something that maybe is not, let's just use that picture. That way we'll know, because that picture is one that has not been done. So there we go. We got the pictures. Okay. Now we should have the labels, new labels in here. It's 7/18. The label has not come in. Let's count it off. 1, 2, 3, 4. There it is. There's the label that came in. So we got the label. That label is ready to be printed. all we do is we go over and see that printer is still not scaled. And I'm wondering why. This printer does print 8-inch pages, so we know that's not gonna happen. Oh, it's not plugged up, so we can't do that. But so we got the label, and the label's number is the DP 262005. That's the shirt, the order number that we got. Close it, baby, close it, honey. So we got the order number. Okay, now we're gonna go into Canva. It should be named that order number for both of those shirts. That's gonna be the problem. It's gonna be impossible for it to name both of those shirts with the same order number. Okay, so let's go into Canva and see. Okay. Let's refresh it. I tell you, when we get here, one of the most important things is going to be having that internet work. So here's the image that we're going to do. That's image 1. I'm just going to pull it here and see what the name of it is. Mm-mm. That's going to be a problem. That image name is not saving. So what is a girl to do? Okay. That image name is not saving. Nope. Okay, chat. That image name is not saving. So we're going to have to go in and update that script tomorrow. We got to get that image name to save correctly. It's saving as the original image name. So as an alternative, if the script cannot save it as the image name, we need to have the people save the file. When they upload their file, rename their file shirt 1, shirt 2, their name and shirt 1, shirt 2. That's the only other thing that I see, which is going to be a hassle because people won't get that part right. So we need to figure it out so that we can get those images to upload properly, or we stay in Corel. I think it actually works better in Canva than it will in Corel with us dragging and dropping. But we're definitely going to have to get those images right. The only other option that I see as an alternative, I'm giving you these alternatives so that you can write so that you can make the notes for me, so that we can have these notes ready. The only other alternative is to go after we print the images and actually look at the order numbers that match the image up physically with the file that's in the Ready for Canva file folder and look at them and match them up. That's the only other thing that we could do. So, okay, so I see what you're doing. You're actually shirt 1 and shirt 2. Okay, so this actually works really good. you're renaming the order shirt 1, shirt 2. So we actually have the order number 005, shirt 1, shirt 2. We're actually good. We'll just have to go back to the to the original Ready for Canva folder and look up the orders by name. So what we need to do is show it in maybe view this in a list instead of not a list. It's going to need to be in icons. Is it by order? Yep, it's by order. I see what we're going to have to do. I see what we're going to have to do. That's, you understand what I'm saying, chat? That's what we're going to have to do. Okay, y'all. So what I'm going to have to do is, if I cannot get the script to rename the image in Canva and be able to label that file in Canva, I'm going to have to be able to go to the computer and look at those images and pull the labels and match up and have somebody matching it up from the computer. That's the only way that I see to do it. And that will work. That should work just fine too. That shouldn't be an issue. I don't see that being an issue at all. It's not the ideal way that I wanted to do it, but it will get it done. It will get it done because the script is relabeling it shirt 1, shirt 2. We have the order number. We can pull the file, and then we'll just have to go in and visually see it in the computer and print. And that'll just have to be it. Okay, so tomorrow we fix the meta name, the meta file name so that Canva shows correctly. Okay, we try that. And then, okay, chat. So tomorrow we're going to try to fix the metadata file name so that Canva shows it cleanly and correctional, right? If that doesn't work, then we're going to go to the second option that we were talking about. And let's see what you have here. Let's see what we got here. Give me the rundown of everything that kind of like what I told you and what the plan is.
Absolutely. Here's a clear rundown of the plan you laid out. Primary task for tomorrow will fix the metadata issue. Right now, when we upload to Canva, the image file names show the old internal name. The plan is to adjust our app script so that the new file name is embedded properly, ensuring Canva displays the correct name. If the metadata fix doesn't work, Plan B will involve manually ensuring we keep track. If we can't fix the automated name display, we'll ensure the order ID and shirt number, which are already in the file name, are matched manually, such as by referencing the Ready for Canva folder or noting the order ID on the design. Event infographic plan. We'll create a simple infographic with these steps. Log into Canva, open the specific shoreline file, access the Google Drive folder within Canva where images are stored, drag and drop the image matching the order ID into the design frame. Print both the design and the order form. Match the order ID from the printed form with the printed design, ensuring the right image goes on the correct shirt. Our test printing process, after confirming the naming fix, we'll test printing both the design and order form, ensuring we can efficiently match each print at the event. Backup plan. If automation fails, the fallback is referencing the order ID manually by checking the Ready for Canva folder, matching the file names, and ensuring the correct image is placed accordingly. In short, the plan is to fix the naming, create a clear step-by-step infographic for event instructions, and ensure a smooth matching process between order forms and printed designs.
Okay, so being as how we're going to have one person, which is going to be me. So before I talk about that, let me tell you one thing. So we're also going to go in and we're going to reformat the ticket receipt to be 4 by 6 instead of 8.5 by 11, so that when we print it, it doesn't shrink down, and you don't have to have glasses on to see it. So we're going to reformat that too. So make that note, okay?
Absolutely noted. We'll add that to the plan. Tomorrow, we'll reformat the ticket receipt to a proper 4 by 6 layout so it prints at the right size. No shrinking, no squinting. That way, everything will match perfectly and you'll be set for smooth printing. It's all going to be laid out and easy to follow.
Okay, so now we need to do one more thing. So instead of having a 2-person team at the event, we need to have one person, which will be me. So my job will be to make sure that I'm going to be running the PC. So my job is going to be to make sure that that the orders are coming into the system properly, and I'm printing out the orders. Of course, Ken is going to be doing the heat pressing, right? So we were gonna have Ken and Adrian both doing the heat pressing. So yeah, we're gonna have 2 people doing heat pressing. So we'll have one table set up with 2 heat press stations. That means we need a second table, which will have the work area for me. Let's call it my workstation, the computer station. And then next to that, on that same table, we need to have a fourth person. So I'll need an assistant, and that assistant will be the one who will once the orders go to the printer, that assistant will take the orders off of the printer, pull the labels and match the label, pull the shirts for they'll take the labels, the order form, pull the shirts for the order, and then they'll have to manually go in. We'll have a tablet set up for them to where they can go in and look in the Ready for Canva folder and manually verify that what print goes on the shirt, on what shirt, and then they'll hand that to the printer. So bringing in a fourth person, that'll solve any type of bottleneck that we'll have. Got it?
Got it. You're streamlining the whole event. So, in a nutshell, you'll be at the computer station ensuring orders print. Ken and Adrian will handle heat pressing at one table. You'll add an assistant who will graph the printed orders, match them with shirts and designs, and use a tablet to verify the correct image from the Canva folder. That
Okay.
way, the right print lands on the right shirt and the team flows smoothly.
Okay,
You've got a well oiled operation.
so let's give it a name. I'll be the computer station or the computer tech, and then we'll have the gopher, which will be the person who will verify everything. We can give them a name, and then we'll have the two print stations for the 2 heat press stations, with the 2 guys printing. So we'll have a 4-man team.
I love a good team structure. So here we go. You're the computer tech running the system and printing orders. The gopher will be your assistant, grabbing the prints, matching order numbers, and confirming designs. And then we've got the 2 heat press operators. At the press stations, Ken and Adrian. That's your 4-person powerhouse. Everyone's got a role, and that's how you run a smooth show.
Okay, so we got an hour and a half. In an hour and a half, we need to knock off 200 prints. The way it's going to work is we're going to so they'll open up the form. Once the form is opened up, we'll wait until, let's say, at least 20 people have signed up. I'm expecting this form to hit 200 within like 15 minutes, right? But we'll go ahead, we'll let the form open up, and I'm trying to decide whether to give the first 15 minutes of the event time for everybody to sign up and go through the form, and then we close the form and go into production, or let's say we wait the first 5 or 10 minutes, let about 20 about 20 orders flow through the form, and then I start pulling orders as they start flowing. And basically, it's taking from the time that the orders are going into the system on my Wi-Fi, for the time that the orders are going and hitting the, once the form is submitted, the order is going, it immediately hits the drive, but it takes it maybe 10 seconds for the order to actually come into the computer on the what do you call it, the where we download the drive for Google, so on the PC. So it actually takes it about 10 seconds. Now I don't know, once those orders are coming in bulk, if that's going to be a 10-second delay on everything, or if we're going to bottleneck there, if something's going to freeze up, or what's going to happen there. I'm assuming that we'll just have that little delay from it going from the cloud to the desktop. What do you think?
I think your assumption is right on target. That brief 10-second sync delay is pretty normal when files move from cloud to local, and it'll likely be consistent. Even when multiple orders flow in, Google Drive handles syncing incrementally. It won't freeze, but just anticipate that slight lag as normal. To
Okay.
manage it, you might batch your printing in chunks, like every 20 orders, so you're not waiting for each one. As long as everyone's roles are clear, that minor delay won't break your flow. In short, you'll adapt, and 200 prints in 90 minutes will still be achievable.
Okay, and that's going to be the same thing as far as what we're seeing going into Canva. Right now, coming into the drive, I have to refresh. So maybe we let, like we said, we let 20 come in, and then we print the 20, we download the 20, then we refresh, and then we download the next 20, or something like that. One thing that I know that I'm going to need to figure out is, as I'm pulling the images into the drive, I don't want to delete the images, but keeping up with what images I've already pulled out of the drive, um, into Canva and print it. That's going to be something that's going to be the next phase that we'll deal with tomorrow. Is how do we know what we've printed, um, as far as those assets, once we what we printed, right? So there's really no way to look at it unless, well, what we could do is, if we're, so my original thought was to do 8 pages, but we'll just have to keep adding pages. And then we can look at the previous page and we see what we printed. Now, will Canva be able to hold 200 pages?
Yes, Canva can handle up to 200 pages in a design, no worries there. As you add more pages, you'll be able to scroll back and see what you've already printed. To keep track, you can label each page with the order ID right on the design. So as you go, you're adding new pages, and it becomes a visual record. At the end, you'll have your entire run with each order checked off as you go. No guessing which ones are done.
Okay, let me ask you this. Do you think that there's some type of way that we could, okay, this may be this is a thought. So we're doing the Google Apps script, and when we do the script and we're sending the images over to Canva, would there be a way, we're sending the image not to Canva, we're sending the image to the Google Drive folder. Would there be a way that we could just print the order number off and just have like the order number as an image? That order number would come in with that same, with the images, right? So it would come in with the image, you drag the image in, and then you drag the image in of the order number, and you have the order number on the sheet also. Other than that, that would keep you from printing the order number every time, like typing in the order number. I don't know if we're able to create some type of a script that will integrate with Canva. Um, but go
I
ahead.
see.
Go ahead.
No worries, I'm right with you. While Canva doesn't allow direct scripting, we can make the process smoother. The script could generate a small order number image along with the shirt images in Drive. That way, when you pull images into Canva, you drag the order number too. No typing needed. It's all about prepping the assets beforehand, so you just drop it and match. We'll line it up tomorrow.
Okay, add that to our task for tomorrow on one of the things that we have to do. We did good today, Chet. Let's get some sleep. I'll see you at 10 a.m., baby.
You got it. I'll mentally mark that for our next session, creating that order number image to streamline the workflow. You've led the charge today, and we'll pick right back up tomorrow at 10 a.m. Rest up. You've earned it.
All right, y'all. So we've got a lot accomplished today. We've got 4 days to event time to figure it out. 4 days left. It should, I'm feeling really confident about it. It should flow beautifully. It should flow with no problems. As long as we can bring it, get that order number to come in, like I was talking about. And what I meant, just to kind of show real quick. So if we're bringing in this order, right next to it, we have the order number. So I'm dragging two things in. So I'm dragging in the image and I'm dragging in the order number. And the order number could sit up there, right up here on the sheet, and just not be in the way, right? So that order number is now written on the sheet. So there's no way that you can get off on the event. It's going to be amazing. 200 in an hour and a half. All right, y'all. Talk to you guys tomorrow. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. These are kind of those long types of videos where I'm like literally like in my mind, like figuring it out to make everything run smooth. I still have to figure out the payment system, so we're going to write an app script that's going to connect the Google form to Square or Stripe. I'm not sure which one yet, but everything's going to be smooth and run great. All right, y'all have a good one. Good night. Oh, that was a lot of work. Okay, so let's close these all out. Save the scripts.
Thinking and planning today. It's clear you're building a solid system. Tomorrow, we'll get that order number pairing refined, and everything will run smoothly. You've got this, and I'll be right here to help keep those gears turning. Get some rest, and we'll tackle it step by step. See you at 10.
All right, good night.
Good night. Rest easy, and we'll pick up tomorrow ready to roll. You're doing great.
I know. I do know. That's one thing I do know, baby. I don't need you to tell me.
By step.
I know.
See you at 10.
All right, good night. I am tired.
Good night.
Hey, y'all.
Rest easy, and we'll
I am
pick up
just
tomorrow
now
ready to
looking over
roll.
here,
You're doing great.
seeing you guys.
I hear you. You've put in the work, and now it's time to rest. You've got a plan, and tomorrow we'll keep building on it. Sleep well. You've earned it.
I'm
Good
tired.
night. Rest easy, and we'll pick up tomorrow ready to roll. You're doing great.
Seeing you guys. I'm just looking over here, seeing you guys.
I
Hey,
hear
y'all.
you. You've put in the work,
Turn
and now
on
it's time to
Canva
rest.
app and chat.
You've got a plan, and tomorrow we'll keep building on it. Sleep
Oh,
well.
no, that thing doesn't work. That thing don't work.
Rest easy, and we'll pick up tomorrow ready to roll. You're doing great.
Seeing you guys. I'm just looking over here, seeing you guys.
I
Hey,
hear
y'all.
you. You put in the work, and
Turn
now
on
it's time to
Canva
rest.
app and chat.
You've got a plan, and tomorrow we'll keep building.
That's me over there doing too much. Okay, y'all. Got a lot accomplished today. A whole lot accomplished today. And I'm feeling good about this. This will be something that will be very, very easy to do. Now, I still have other things that I need to do, but 4 days to show date to the first show date. And, hey, we're getting it done. Slowly but surely, but we're getting it done. All right, y'all. Talk to you guys tomorrow.